Everybody, happy Wednesday. The bonus stream, not on the schedule at all. The Lancaster has just released from Aeroplane Heaven, so we said, right, how about it? Let's see what it's all about. We're going to be checking out this aircraft in Flight Sim 2024. Now, the aircraft is designed, if you like, for a native model in 2020, but it should be working just fine in 2024. So we're here to give it an evaluation, a test flight, see what it can do and see what works and what doesn't. So very interesting. It's an aircraft that's been just sought after for years and years. We first got word of this being in development back in, when was it? We were first told about this in 2020, and it's been, it's nearly ready. It's almost ready to go. Anyway, here we are in July 2025 on the day of the 16th, and it has just released. Yes, I had work to do this morning, but I have it done. So now we get to fly it, and looking forward to this one. It's an awesome airplane, steeped in history. Of course, we have 617 Squadron, we have the Dam Busters. We also saw this thing in action during D-Day, leading up to it. These were flying the, what do they call it? Stripe missions, effectively throwing chaff out the window and making it look like they're on the way. Most notably, these were the pulse, if you like, of Bomber Command. Absolute chaos and destruction was caused by these things dropping bombs. But when we look at the aircraft itself and the build of the aircraft itself, powered by 4 Merlin engines, effectively 4 Spitfire engines, 2 on each wing, incredible stuff. Then you also had the crew. I mean, the crew is what makes these things what they are. Flight crew consisting of your bombardier, your gunner pilot, your navigator, radioman, and of course your pilot as well. Very interesting and just an absolutely deadly looking machine. So we need to check it out and see how it behaves, do you know? The other thing I have up and running, I got that little box thingy for me, EDID stuff. So hopefully that's all working terribly well and we don't break anything. So we'll have to wait and see, right? Fingers crossed. It's a small little box. It runs very hot. So if you see smoke or, if you see me running, well, we know what happened, right? But anyway, hope you're all keeping well. Hope you're having a great day. Maybe it's your evening, maybe it's your morning, or maybe your slap bam at 11 o'clock in the morning. And we're on the ground here at Duxford. We're going to take this out for a spin. We're going to learn a bit about it, spend some time checking out its features. There is a manual that comes with the aircraft as well. So definitely looking forward to this one. So anyway, who's here? Look, Mac Vision, good morning. Oz Nomad, welcome in. Northern Aviation is here. DK Funfly, welcome aboard. Sir Campsalot, Madude, you're very welcome aboard. Little Trader, good morning. Willow How Much is here. Gibbo, I wonder will the bot behave? No, he didn't say that. I wonder if we'll have a bad bot. Good to see you, Gibbo. Hope you're well. Willow How Much wanted a Lancaster forever in 2024. I got a soft spot as I live in Lancaster, England, and I've been to the dams they destroyed in Germany when I was 8 years old on a holiday with my granddad. Ooh. Sean Dale is here. Good to see you. It has officially released. It's now available. You can pick it up over on the Aeroplane Heaven website. Not available in Europe. I'm in America. P.H. Roy, good to see you. Good morning, Lieutenant. See, the Brits called it Lieutenant, but the Irish call him Lieutenant as well. Very strange. But Lieutenant, we call them Lieutenant. But yes, let me see now. Jordan, good to see you. Toto was here. Toombs, welcome aboard. The museum at RAF Coningsby is a must. The Lancaster there is one of the still running ones. Ooh, nice. Yeah, they're taking up to Duxford every now and again, especially when they're doing their Battle of Britain memorial flights and other air shows as well. And I remember I spoke to some of the crew of the Lancaster when I was at Duxford before. They'll only ever take it out in perfect weather conditions. They don't mess around with this thing. There's only, 2 left flying. They're working on a third one. There's one based in the UK. The other is based in Canada. And they are working on a third one to get it airworthy. And that's from the Battle of Britain memorial flight, I think. But anyway, I'm looking forward to this. Death's Angel, good to see you, buddy. Wills is here. Shoney Gaming, good to see you, man. 31 months. Hope you're doing well. Haven't seen you in ages. You were missed at Expo, my dude. But you're very welcome aboard. Martix is here. Very good morning to you. Hope you're keeping very well.
Behave.
There's all things happening with stuff. Let's see here now. Paul Bolton. Holy Lancaster. Right? Honestly, a Lancaster. 'Tis a Lancaster. Good to see you, Paul. Uniform Goose. Good day, Goose. You're welcome in. Commander Balosh is here. Just Willie, welcome aboard. Maverick. How are you, buddy? Super Monkey is here. Hope you're all keeping well. Brian Crawley, thank you very much indeed for the membership update. You're very kind. Tomb says the Lancaster had an engine failure the other week during a show. They got it back though. Ooh. Jesus. Right, we're going to, come on, quick, this is all terribly exciting. Let's go over and have a look at this machine, look. Let's see what happens. Now, Jesus, the noise of that. I'm going to turn on some aircon, because it's kind of warm. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of warm. It's not roasting, but it's kind of warm. So we'll have to wait and see. Let me see now. Tish is here. Cannot wait for the marketplace release. Absolutely. Absolutely. So here we are in all its glory. The Avro Lancaster. Look what a machine this is. So on the Aeroplane Heaven website, right? I'll show you here now. The Avro Lancaster has released. So if you ramble on over to Aeroplane Heaven's website, there it should be now. So compatibility, you can click on that. It'll say, do not purchase this as a native 2024 package. We're here today to figure out what works and what doesn't work in Flight Sim 2024, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. But the Avro Type 683 Lancaster has been built with the SDK and shipped with version 1.38.20 for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Please ensure that you buy the correct version. This is the version for 2020. So just be sure of that. And as I said, I'm here today to see, will this behave itself in 2024? Because I know a lot of you guys have, you know, uninstalled 2020. So we'll have to have a look. So the Avro Lancaster actually started its life in 1937 as a two-engine design. The ill-fated Manchester. Although the Manchester was an advanced airplane for the time, early problems with stability saw the addition of a third fin on the rear fuselage. First flown in July 25th, 1939, 200 Manchester Mark 1s were built and delivered to the Royal Air Force. A much revised four-engine version took to the air in October 1941. Gone was the middle fin, and four improved Rolls-Royce engines gave the new design excellent performance. Pilots loved the machine, and a new name, Lancaster, was given to the airplane to expunge any of the legacy of the flawed Manchester. The first production aircraft took to the air in October, Halloween 1941, followed by orders which would lead to a total of 7,734 airframes being built over the life of its type. The first squadron to receive the bomber was number 44 Rhodesia Squadron, who carried out its first operational mission, mine laying in the Heligoland Bight on the 3rd of March 1942. Numerous and famous raids were undertaken by RAF Lancasters throughout the war. Perhaps the most notable was Operation Chastise, the raids on several dams in Germany's industrial heartland. The Dam Busters raid, as it became known, was only made possible by the development of a cylindrical mine, which required the aircraft to fly at just 60 feet and have an exact speed. Once released, this bouncing bomb would skip over the surface of water until striking the dam wall and sinking to its base, where the bomb would explode, rupturing the dam. 617 Squadron, led by Wing Commander Guy Gibson, carried out the raid with great success, destroying or severely damaging all targets. In another raid, November 1944, 617 Squadron was joined by 9 Squadron Lancasters carrying enormous 12,000-pound bombs in specially converted bays. The Lancaster sank the German battleship Tirpitz at its moorings. The Lancaster was capable of carrying and delivering a wide range of powerful ordnance, including 8,000-pound bomb and incendiaries, and toward the end of the war, a massive 22,000 monster dubbed Grand Slam. Then the enormous bomb required a specially converted Lancaster, designated Bravo Mark I Special, and the weapon was used for the first time on March 14th, 1945, to destroy the Bielefeld Viaduct. Right up to the very end of the war in Europe, Lancasters flew raids deep into the heart of Germany, and the last sorties recorded were on the 25th of April 1945 against Hitler's mountaintop retreat at the Berchtesgaden. By the time the war ended, Bomber Command had 745 Lancasters with 56 frontline squadrons and a further 296 aircraft with training units. After the war, many of these were used to repatriate 75,000 prisoners of war. In total, Lancasters had amassed 156,000 sorties. The very last operational sortie by a Lancaster took place on October 15, 1956. At the time of writing, only 2 examples of the Lancaster remain airworthy. Perhaps the more famous of the 2 is Papa Alpha 474, flying with the RAF Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, a regular visitor to air shows, and the other restored airworthy Lancaster resides in Canada with the Canadian Warplane Heritage Museum. Now, we talk about all the features then of what this add-on will do in the sim. And we had a look at these the other night. But the main thing is that we can see there's a new high-fidelity model, beautifully crafted exterior, complete 7-man crew, and the authentic Matador fuel truck, and also the starting cart with various trolleys with bombs and all the sort of stuff. They also have the detailed Rolls-Royce Merlin 20 and highly accurate flight dynamics, and a specially created sound pack authored by Echo 19. Looking forward to this one. Ian Fisher is here. Good morning. So yeah, looking forward to this. It also has a completely authentic engine start and running routine, and we also have some different versions of the aircraft, including that of the Dam Buster, depicting Guy Gibson's Lancaster with a rotating upkeep bomb and twin height defining spotlights. That's how they're able to target it. They're able to use different lights on the side of the aircraft shining down to light the target, so to say, right, when the target comes in to this light, that's when we drop. There's a movie all about it. It is deadly. We get 7 authentic liveries, and yeah, this is going to be fun to fly. So the machine itself in 2024, this is where, you know what I mean? This is where we need to figure out what will work and what won't work. So as we zoom in here, where we can see the ground vehicles, we have our ground start unit, we have our bomb refueling stuff, we also have our fuel bowser, and that's all modelled. Click of a button, they'll appear. Even the you can see the fuel pipe going up over the jib there going in. That's pretty awesome, isn't it? So Airplane Heaven are saying this is a new design when it comes to their modelling and everything else. Keep me honest if you see any screen tearing, lads, will you? Because we're using a new gadget. This one here, no enemy plane will fly over the Reich territory. Hermann Göring. And of course, every single one of these indicates a bomb drop, or a sortie, or a mission, or a raid. I've also removed the engine cowlings here so we can look in and look at these beautiful Rolls-Royce Merlin engines. And yeah, blooming heck, right? 4 of them. 4 of these. So it is a big owl machine, this. But as you can see, some of the texture work, you can see rivets, you can see where the modelling is. You know, not perfectly round, but it's more kind of hexagonal. But, you know, we'll see what the devil is. The panels look pretty good. The rivets look good. Texture looks great. Airplane Heaven aircraft, very, very up close and at them. You can see them kind of taper off. But, I mean, they're not necessarily designed for fellas to be up. You know, you don't get that close to it. You know what I mean? So, certainly at a distance, and, you know, you can still get reasonably close. It looks fantastic, right? Loads of detail here. Loads of dirt and grime, wear and tear. That's what it's all about. Looking onto the gears then, very well detailed. Tires look the job. There's nice markings on the side walls of them, and we have our suspension struts there, and then into the wheel housing itself. As we move down and around toward the trailing edge, and you can see then where we're going to have our flaps, and then ailerons, and we got some nice designs in here. You can put all the various hinges and all that stuff as well. We also have a trailing nav light, which is interesting, front and rear. Other positions then, we can see the gunner positions, one on the front, one up on top. And there's also an observation point up at the very, very front. And yeah, they look good. Weapons, of course, being modelled. Visually, anyway, I don't know, will they do anything? The liveries are beautiful, highly detailed. We also have some static guys down here. The crew, which is always nice to see. Again, you can appear or disappear those. So there's the crew getting ready to board. We also have a rear observation point here. Or is it a radar? Oh, look at that. That's a radar, look. Jesus. So I do have ground power turned on with the aircraft, so that's probably why we're seeing some stuff here now. Rear tail wheel looking good. And, of course, then we have the rear gunner position. And everything from weapons, ammunition, the whole lot is done in there. I remember reading about these, and I've watched documentaries as well. Ewan McGregor did a phenomenal one with this. And, like, you would be freezing your absolute ass off at the back of this airplane. And even at that, in order to bail out, you had to open the sliding door at the rear, grab your parachute, then traverse the entire gun, right? The entire spot, traverse it so the back doors are now facing backwards, and you literally just fall back out of the plane. What a way to go, right? But yeah, it's looking pretty good. We have our cables coming in here for the antennas and high frequency radios. I think it looks good. Exterior, I mean, it's unmistakable. It looks like a Lancaster. I mean, that's what we want to see. You know what I mean? As I say, it's just if you get very, very close, that's where you can kind of see the detailing kind of pixelate and taper off. But I will say this, you know, from a decent distance, it looks the part. You know what I mean? Muttley says, Papa Oscar Sierra refers to Sugar, a famous Lancaster bomber from World War II, assigned to 467 Squadron of the Royal Australian Air Force, or the Royal, or AAF. The PO was the squadron code S Sugar. The aircraft completed 137 combat sorties, making it the most flown. Ooh, look at that, Muttley. Or AAF. Interesting. What's the RAAF? Royal Army Air Force? Not sure. Looks class. So we'll jump in and start kind of exploring what it's like inside, right? Do you know if it'll work in 24? This is 24, so we'll have to wait and see. Royal Australian, okay. So this is 24, so I want to see what works and what doesn't work. So, welcome to the flight deck. Big, massive gadget, this, look. So we can see, right, this is the pilot's position. We have a 6-pack. We have engine controls, engine signs, mags, it looks like here. Engine start switches, nice. We also have suction, so vacuum maybe. That's vacuum changeover. Oxygen tanks, right? Propeller feathering for 4 engines. Supercharger. What's this now? Starboard open fuel cocks, right? And that's the port side. 4 engine throttles. And let's just see here, do these stuff move? They do. So we have our props down here. There's our throttles. And then we have mixture, single mixture on the side. Sweet. Identification lights. So we can turn these on or off. They'll show underneath. And Morse. Oh, look at that. We have our Morse code button. There's no sounds, but that's what they do. Dougal McTavish, thank you very much indeed. 53 months. Thank you very much indeed. Alex the pilot jet, Royal Australian Air Force. Very good, lads. Very good. All right. We also have, anyone remember the name of that compass? Is it a P17 compass? I think that's what it's called. This is fully operational. It works. I think it's a P17, isn't it? Type P2. Fully operational. It works. So there's going to be all sorts of fun learning that one. Moving down here on the left-hand side, let me see, we have volume, communications maybe. We also have automatic controls, altitude or attitude control. All right, it's like your pitch. What we got here, nav lights, external, they're already on, and auto controls, so autopilot perhaps, right? Rudder pedals. What else do we have down here? We have various trim wheels, all right? Coming over here to the right hand side, radiator shutter control. We have this gadget here, look, there's a little button, options, see this? And what this will allow us to do, we can start putting crew in here by turning on these switches, look. And if we want to, then we can move to a new location. So if we want to go to the nose, click go. Welcome to the nose. So this is the bombardier section, I would imagine. And this is where the aiming point and all this jazz is. You can see this same control is then located in this station if you'd like to move somewhere else. I do like this. Not in Vatsam, Alex, no. Not yet, anyway. Now, in terms of what we can do in here, nothing seems clickable. To be fair, it's all weapon system stuff, so I wasn't expecting much, to be honest. Set wind direction, wind speed, aircraft type Lancaster, level at 190 miles per hour indicated. Date of installation, the 1st of November 1943. Date of leveling, 14th to the 1st, 1943. That's pretty cool, isn't it? And then all our various bomb weights and stuff. What does this do now? Here's a button here. Type, this is your camera for the aperture. Turn it on, green light, or lights are on. So I'm not sure what we're going to look at there, but let's have a look at this stuff. AM type Mark 14 bomb sight. Now, was it the one that the British had, or was it the one that the Yanks had? When it came to the bomb site, there was something top secret because it was a very famous bomb site that if the Germans got their hands on it, that would have led to them doing all sorts of damage. So that could have been mainly with the Americans, though. Locust, good to see you. John Hawks, welcome aboard. All right, so this is a nice station here. There is a bit of functionality, turning on cameras and all this kind of stuff. Don't know what that does. Is that like a code reader? Maybe, perhaps. Right, let's go back to Flight Engineer Station. Oh, look at this. So we have a little seat here for them, and we can appear these lads as well. As I said, I've turned on pilot, so you can see now that we have a crew here. and all the various crew stations, because I flicked those switches to say, hey, turn on the lads there so we can see what they're doing, right? So you can imagine, like, if you needed to get forward or aft of this aircraft, could you imagine how tight it was? You know what I mean? Hopefully Micropose can finish the B-17. Oh, yeah. That was the US Norden site. Yes, the Norden, that's right. A Norden bomb site. It was, like, highly classified, top secret, and it was, if you were to try and kind of put that into perspective, that would have been as secretive and important as the friggin' Enigma. Do you know what I mean? Radar in the H2S. I did a repair on a Lancaster many years ago when I was stationed at Coningsby. No way. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, so what else do we have? We'll go back over here, and we might just we'll turn off the dudes, right? Flight engineer, get rid of him. We'll just disappear the radio man. Now, what's this guy? Mid-crew visibilities. Okay. Let's go back here to our nav position. And again, we have a working radio, right? So we have frequencies down here. That's that's friggin' deadly. We can do that, isn't it? Look at that. Now, I don't know, does that move? We've an inner and an outer. That's swap frequencies. All right. What else do we have here now? Can we do anything up here with our direction finder? We can. That's pretty cool. I like that. Some buttons don't work though. Some do, but some don't. But at least we can see what's happening in terms of tuning and frequencies. The dial here doesn't move, which is unfortunate. Or at least I don't think it does. Just looks to be a photo. But you get the idea. You can change your frequencies down here, and this being your navigator. All right. Look at the view he had. Look. Jesus. And we do have the engine cowling off there, so we'll need to put that back on before we start it up. Do you know what I mean? John Morecambe, good to see you. Clipped Out Panda, welcome in. Yeah. All right. That's pretty cool. Look at the scope here. Doesn't seem to be able to do anything with it, I don't think. No. Just for show. Just for show. Electrical and radio notes for the wireless operators. His Majesty's Stationary Officer. Price 3 shillings. Final edition. This is back in what year? 1939. That's friggin' awesome. What do we have over here now? Starboard charging. Port generators. Starboard generators. Okay, they're reading. It's not reading there. But it is reading up here, look. That's interesting. So turn that on. So the dials work on this. That's nice. Don't know what that does. We'll turn them on for the crack. Don't know what they are. Moving around the back here now. Keep door closed during flight. Haven't figured out a way to open this door. Don't think you can. But yeah, is that like a sextant, it looks like, is it? Maybe. Man, look at that. Look how like cramped it is in here. It's mad, isn't it? Threshold says Murph hasn't stated it anywhere, but the aircraft is being produced by Airplane Heaven. Why was there confusion about who made this? Airplane Heaven, lads. And I have said it about 4 times. Jesus. But yes, Airplane Heaven's Lancaster. Now, what else can we see? We have other points here. I don't think I can move to them. So we're restricted to the nose, the pilot, the engineer, and the nav officer. Okay, well, let's go back to pilot. There we go. Was at the Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre Aerodrome. Got a tour of Just Jane. Just Jane, wow. That is a sextant. Alison Johnson, good to see you. Less hyped as is Airplane Heaven. Oh, we're looking at it so far. Let's see. Rather sitting in the land than a World War II sub. Indeed. All right, okay. So there's a nice bit of stuff there that we can mess around with, moving around internally and externally. In terms of windows then, yes, we can open some windows. Nice, okay. Don't know what. Oh, look at that. Okay, yes, we can open the windows in here. That's nice. Close that guy on my way. We do the same here. Yes. All right, so we can open some windows to hopefully get just an amazing sound experience. These look like interior light controls up here. Don't think we can open this little hatch. No. The blinds. Ah, nice. Do you hear the sound as well? That's pretty cool. We like that. The threshold. Roger that. Sure, we'll fix that. Lancaster. Aeroplane heaven. There we go. Right, it's in the description now. Right, what's this red light on for? Interesting. We've red lights on all over. Oh, they're the lights up on top, I'd say, are they? Yes. So if we turn these off. There we go. Lights off. Right. Where's this now? A very cramped environment. Yeah, that's nuts, isn't it? Absolutely nuts. Right. Let me see. Flight controls. Yes, they do their job. Right, it might surprise you. I've never flown one of these before, so I need to read up on it. So it does come with a manual as well. It's inside the aircraft folder. All right. So we'll have a look. So that's the aircraft we're getting. Introduction and information about the aircraft. Right. 1,280 horsepower each. These are all the variants that we can get, all the different liveries and the squadrons in which they belong to. Bit of familiarization. This is important. So number 1, landing gear. Very good. 2 and 3. Beam approach lights, right? 3, there's a 6-pack. What's down here on 38? That's your auto control steering. 37 is your compass, right? Lancaster's main instrument panel is laid out in a logical manner for a 4-engined aircraft. In front of the pilot is a standard RAF type flying 6 panel used in all RAF types at the time, and it contains the main instruments essential. Okie dokie. What have we got up here? These appear to be mags. So we're looking at number 10, magneto switches. So we do have a battery master, and we have the undercarriage indicator system. We also have our landing light switches up here on the top, engine start switches, slow running. So what does that do? Number 11, slow running cut switches. They're for the HS2 variant only. The mags are all ganged with plates, which when used will operate the left and right switches together as one. Okay. The slow-running cutout switches were fitted to the later Mark I only, as were the supercharger controls. Very good. Number 17, what's that now? That is jettison controls. Don't touch them. IFF mode, master switch. Identification, friend or foe. Okay, that's fairly straightforward, I would think. The pilot wall then, crew intercom switch doesn't work. Crew lights, okay. Auto controls trim. Bomb doors lever, number 44. Red handle, opening the bomb door. If you prefer, you can use a keystroke for this. Pretty good. Trim control, autopilot, and then the bombardier also has a steering control mounted on his bomb sight. Ooh, nice. On their site, it's stating it's only for 2020. Is it working unofficially in 24? So on their site, they say it has been designed natively for 2020. And they have said on Facebook, it works fine in 24, or it should work fine in 24. So we're here today to figure this one out. Does it work actually in 24? We'll figure it out. If it breaks and it's shagged, then we'll know, and we can bring it over to 2020 and have a look at what it's like over there. Let me see. Engineers panel. All right. So we have our fuel pump switches. We have our fuel tank selectors. We have our fuel pump test switches. Fair enough. Fuel gauges power. 48 is for oil. Move you up on my way, please. Oil pressure indicator, oil temperature indicator, coolant temperature indicator, fuel content, so that's our fuel gauge. 56 is fuel gauge power switch. And then we have these buttons down here in the bottom, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. They're for like your exterior bits and bobs, like your ground power, refueling, rearming, engine covers, all that kind of stuff. And then 63 is the exterior crew switch. All right. Over at the 70s then, I don't see what their name in the 70s. Electrical panel. All right, okay, so let me see. That's the auxiliary fuel panel, electrical panel. Let's have a look at this. So 71, 72. Alternator charging, port generator voltage, master charging ammeter, starboard field switch, port field switch, and then we have our trim consoles. All right, so these are the different stations. The nose, bombardier, engineering station, radio nav, engineer station camera, nav station camera, radio station camera, and the nose bombardier camera. Right. Engineer's in charge of the engineer's panel. Here he will select the fuel tanks to use, monitor engine health, and keep an eye on the fuel contents. He'll also monitor the auxiliary fuel panel when extra long distance mission fuel is being carried. When he's not at his panel, he will act as an observer using the special bubble window in the port and starboard side. He can also act as a co-pilot. Although he has no access to flying controls, he can operate things like throttles and prop levers, fuel cocks and other panel mounted equipment. To move into a position, click the fold out away engineer seated mount on the wall. So it looks like this guy's going to help us out, so we can click down that seat and he'll jump into action. Immediately behind the pilot on the port side of the fuselage is the navigator. Hello, what's happening? You're only up. The Hardale station. He's constantly updating the pilot via an intercom radio on position and distance to the target, and any changes, of course, necessary in the enemy, or if the enemy action prevents them from adopting the planned routes. Just after that position is the roof over the radio station, where a glazed dome which houses a sextant, well done Ali, which the navigator can use for star sightings and night navigation if needed. In addition to repeater gauges for altitude, airspeed and direction finder compass, there are other specialised devices and pieces of equipment such as a wind speed and direction computer, course computer, and of course the H2S radar display. Mounted in the roof above the control of the direction finder is an aerial which is mounted onto the roof panel under the canopy. Right. The radio operator maintains contact with the ground and other flying aircraft information. He also operates the fish pond early warning display, which can pinpoint enemy aircraft in the vicinity. So this unit down here is called a fish pond. Never knew that. Where's this now? Limbic says, Murph, there's a great book about AVM Bennett, decorated for flying these in World War II, who was charged with setting up airlines after the war with converted Lancasters and the events that led up to the crash in South American Andes in 1947. It was discovered in 1988. It's called Stardust Falling by Jay Rayner, or it's called Stardust. It's an eye-opening look at early airlines post-war. Ooh, interesting. Other controls and instruments include the training wire aerial and various repeaters of the cockpit gauges like the direction finder. The radios used in Lancaster are the T1154 transmitter and an R1155 receiver unit. We all know them. And the operator is also equipped with a Morse signal light. For the simulation, we have adapted the replica radios to use the familiar simulation radio set. All right. In the center of the top, the T1154 transmitter is an ADF radio. The four knobs are used to tune the frequency, which will appear in the small window. Oh yeah, up there. The lower receiver is adapted to a nav radio operated by the center knobs for standby and active. The right-hand knob sets and operates the standby and active frequencies for COM 1. All right, we kind of figured that one out. Bombardier doubles as a front turret gunner when not on a bomb run. He can access the turret here by climbing up and perching on the seat. Jesus. The large gauge glazed dome dominates the nose room on the Bombardier, has a commanding view ahead and down. Especially optically flat glass is framed into the dome for a Mark 14 bomb sight. To the right of the bomb sight are the Type F bomb selector switch box, a Type 7 bomb distributor unit, and the bomb timing unit are all-important bomb release, and the all-important bomb release trigger. Jake and Dad, good morning. To the left are the bomb sight controls and a larger Type T1 109-126 bomb system computer. Immediately after the T1 is the F-24 camera to record target information and mission results. On the opposite wall is the Type 3 remote contactor. The device was used to send brief position signals to the ground receivers at set timed intervals so as not to attract enemy interest. Ooh. If you return the interior Lancaster with the showcase camera, you can access the Bombardier station via the passageway and steps to the right of the pilot station. Mind your head as you go down the steps. The turrets, Lancaster carries 3 turrets, a forward, a mid-upper and the tail. All equipped with, operated by an FN50. They're all FN50. Oh no, the front, we have a Fraser-Nash Type F5 which rotates in an arc, giving a wide range of forward fire. It's fitted with 2 Browning .303 inch machine guns. Nice. And they seem to be the same. So they're all 303s. Operation chastise, all information. That's pretty cool. Using the battery cart, Lancasters are always started using an exterior power source, the forerunner of the modern GPU. The battery cart consisted of a number of lead cell batteries. Okay, the diorama switches have been provided 59 through 63, mounted on the engineer's panel to show the immersive experience. The authentic Matador fuel truck, a bomb trolley, and also a blockbuster bomb. This would have been a typical site at a World War II bomber base. The cold dark start. If you want a thoroughly authentic immersive experience in your Lancaster, you need to begin your flights with a cold dark start. That's everything off in neutral or closed. The switch panel provided on the engineer's panel. Jesus. Kevin Lewis, good to see it. At the end of this manual, you'll find a complete set of checklists on how to fly the Lancaster. A short note on ground handling. The Lanc is what we call a tail dragger. That is, the tail wheel sits on the ground in a 3-point stance, using the tail to steer. Unlike modern aircraft that have nose wheel. There is a known issue with Microsoft Flight Sim where tail draggers are notoriously difficult to handle properly on the ground, especially in takeoff. We spend a lot of time taming the behaviour of our aircraft on the ground to try and overcome some of these shortfalls in the sim, and we believe we now have handled somewhere close to what real Lancaster has. However, you'll still need a lot of care and attention when operating the Lancaster on the ground. Remember, this is a big aircraft and it needs room to move around, right? This is from Aeroplane Heaven. Airplane Heaven. So let's get started. We're off to assume you're using cold and dark. That is, all switches are off. Firstly, board the crew, bring up the nose station camera view and use the options. Okay. For preparation engine start procedures, you could leave the engineer toggled off or move him to the co-pilot position by clicking on the fold away seat. This will give you a clearer view. Check the landing gear is latched. Use the switch marked battery cart. Turn on the landing gear indicator. Turn on the generator, the field switches, fuel system, ignition system, engine start, boost indicators, cut out, run up tests, grand, taken off, flaps 25, 12 boost, climbing, grand, general flying, check the fuel contents, auto controls, fuel consumption, 410 gallons an hour. Jesus. The Lancaster becomes nose heavy as speed increases. Use of regular trim is needed. Under stall conditions, there is no tendency for the wing to drop. Interesting. Nav. Okay, in the simulator you don't have a navigator working away with maps and calculator to give you course heading, so we have to rely on instruments. With this in mind, we've added an RMI instrument to provide basic navigation. The nav needle will provide direction to the radial to which you are flying. We also have an ADF in there. That's all grand. Direction finder will provide you with a course deviation indicator, and the last navigation aid is the beach approach or the beam approach indicator. Instrument was carried on all Lancasters as was designed to assist the pilot in poor visibility conditions when landing. The system basically works like a modern ILS system. It uses marker signals of the airfield to guide the pilot to the runway. The original system used Morse code signals, but we use lights to make life a little easier. Okay. Sunshade is there, beam approach is there, approach and land, flaps 25 gear, elevator trim nose down, prop forward, mixture grand. Checklists. There's a bit of crack here. Engine number 3 is our first start, so put this over here to the right hand side. Now let's see what's going to happen here. We could break things. So let me see. We want ground powers on, refueler, get rid of rearm, get rid of engine covers close, and then that disappears the crew. Alright, okay, we're looking good now. So it's just us. Ground start is already there. So let's look at our main controls here. We'll go with the battery master. It was already on. Undercarriage indicator switch is on. We have then engine start switches. We have some identification lights. We have booster, master fuel cocks open. And open. I would think. Prop full. Mixture is rich. What else do you want to do? I love the way there's a big danger switch, look. Fuel boost. So if we come over here to the electrical side, actually to the engine side first. Fuel pumps. Okay, we can hear those moving. What's this now? There's all our fuel flow indicators. These lads are off, but we'll heated pressure head switch on before taking off. Very good. We'll come back down here now. Just make sure electrical power is in what it needs to do. Okay. Looks somewhat good. Now, where was the... my mags were up here. So, engine 3, number 1. and number 2, right? We have an engine start switch. I mean, all that can happen here is it'll explode. So we'll try engine 3. We're ready. The goggles did nothing. Hang on, we want to set up a couple more views here. So there's a nice view out that wing. And here's a nice view out that wing. Right. Okay, we may have missed a step. Crew on board, door closed, parking brake on, master battery on, mags off, we know that. Undercarriage down and latched, flaps up. Okay, flaps aren't working. Fuel tank is on, pitot heat on, gen switches are on. Throttle open 1/2 inch, fuel cocks pull up per engine, ignition booster coil. Ignition booster coil. Boost coil on. Idle off, engine on. Slow running. Don't think we need that. Props full, mags full, and then starter. Ah, Jesus. Alright, let's go for number 4. Did you hear the state of that? You forgot the mags, you big idiot. Number 4. No smoke from what I can see. Sounds are good. Windows work. Alright, we'll start engine 1 now. Sounds good. And last but not least, engine 2. Alright, we got good sounds. Now, let's see. All our engines are running. Engine warm-up. Ignition boost off. Radiator shutters need to go to auto. So, flap indicator switch is already on. Fuel boosters off. Bring up a small bit of RPM on that. Radiator, where is this now? Radiator shutters need to go to auto. So does that mean the middle is auto? Yes. Alright. Altimeter check, brake pressure check, compass free and bezel. Can we disappear the yoke? We can. Alright. Where's north? Are we facing north? We'll find out now in a moment. What else do we have here? Identification lights, compass lights. Can't press those, they don't work. Steering, okay. Undercarriage, that's just for lights. We're looking good. Very good sounds, yeah. Filthy, thank you very much indeed for the gifted sub. What a legend. Let me see here now. Navigation lights, auto controls, leave them alone. This is very pretty, isn't it? What about flaps? I can hear them move, so we'll bring those into the up position. Let's jump outside and give it a listen, lads, will we? There should be lots of smoke, I agree. I've already broken 2 engines. Jesus! Right. But the sounds are good, but I'm after shagging 2 engines. Oh Jesus, are they proper broken? They are. It's available now, it's available now. I've gone and shagged it. Right, hang on. Why is that suddenly not playing nice? Mags are on. Oh, okay. Did we just, like... Did we shag it already? Hang on, is there a repair button? Jesus. Someone pressed the button. Thank you very much indeed. How do we repair this now? So there's your flaps. 25. Interesting. Okay, so why aren't these working now? Bug?
Can I get a refund?
Okay, we're back alive now. No idea what happened there. The sound is quite good, lads. That's idle. Bring it up a small bit. The bassiness doesn't come through on... Hey, Tyler's here. The bassiness doesn't come through quite as well on stream for some reason. And it's on 24, Tyler. So yeah, could be a 24 thing. Still sounds good though. Right, let's close these shagging things so I don't break anything again. Flaps are set. Battery cart we're going to remove. So we'll get rid of the rearm and ground power. So it's our aircraft. Off the brakes. And let's see what you can do. Ground handling. Yeah, it feels okay. Turn up in-game settings 20%. All my sounds are full whack. We're 100%. 100%. There's no talk of them doing a 24 native variant just yet. Oh Jesus, look at that for the best view in the house. Not the easiest machine to move because it just feels big, you know. Let's see what happens. Why not test 20 first before 24 if only if made for 20? This is in 24 though. Jordan, yes indeed. Awesome man, awesome. Right. Now hopefully we don't lose engines on takeoff because I don't know why they dropped. Alright, let's see what happens. Hold position, flaps are already in. I wanted 12 boost. That doesn't seem right. 12 boost, that's red line. Sounds are good. See the RPM dropping back. Yeah, we won't redline it. Right, we'll try 4 boost off the brakes.
I put the gun
Easy
in
now.
front
Jesus!
of me.
Filthy, thank you very, very much indeed. 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Speed is coming alive. Tail wheel is rising. 80 miles an hour. This is going to be interesting. There's 100. Oopsie daisy. Very shallow positive rate, but we'll take it. Gear coming in. Speed 110. Try to remove some of that drag if I can, get the speed up. Easy now. No, we can go slightly higher. But I notice at 3,000 RPM it starts rolling back for some reason. A bit of altitude. Just try to trim it. So this is in 24. So we want to see, does it work, yeah? It definitely feels heavy. Like proper heavy. The elevator is a little bit off. It's a little bit sensitive. feathering. Yeah, I'll check that out now in a second. She's a little bit giddy on the elevator. Too giddy. We need to in 24 anyway.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Easy now. Easy now. Sorry, Murray, thank you very much indeed. Just trying to get some trim into this now. Speed is good though. She's performing now. It's difficult to trim. It's not easy, but it's doable. So it's like the bass sounds are under a bit of pressure in 24, right? At least that's what it feels like to me. But yeah, the elevator, I mean, that's like the smallest amount of movement, and she's up and down, up and down, up and down, yeah? So it probably needs a little bit of a tweak. If there's a file or something that they can do just for 24, just to adjust or put a bit of a dampener on it, you know? Looks a bit cartoony. I'll turn off my filter just in case that wasn't helping. Briggsy, you can get it from the Aeroplane Heaven website. It'll be on Orbex soon. Yeah, I think I will, Dougal. Yeah, 100%. I reckon it's a 2024 thing with the sounds. Now, what else can we do here? Oh, yes. Hello, ladies. Jesus. Yeah, it says she's a 2020 aircraft only. But here we are in 24. Yeah, so I suppose the texture resolution, I mean, it's very, very similar to the DC3 Gibbo. I think from a distance it looks great. When you get right up and close to it, you can kind of see it taper off. And that's an Aeroplane Heaven thing. You know? How long can you max boost? Well, we're actually at max. Just see the way we have this area here? Maximum boost. And then we go over that, so I'm not quite sure, to be honest. Speed is good though, we're getting 220 miles an hour out of it. The roll feels great. It really does feel heavy. It's just a little bit sensitive on the pitch. You know? The 4 propellers have the same animation. Yeah, but hang on. They're all running at the same RPM. Engineer gauges. So here's oil, temperature, radiator, fuel. Elliot says that can be sorted with its own profile and a tweak in the curve. Yeah, 100%. They're a bit vivid. That's my doing. Well, that's with the filter off, Dougal. So that's what they're looking like there. Maybe that's better looking. Alpha what now? Yeah, they won't. Look at the oil and rad temperatures. Look at the oil and radiator temperatures. They're all the same. No, they're different, Ian. I brought 2 and 3 down so we can see they're not all mixing together. Hey, Steiny's here. Good to see you. So they're different now, Ian. Do you see them? Now the radiator temperatures can be adjusted over here, I think. What if we open these directly? Yeah, they're not all even, look. They're not all even. See, number 1 is getting hotter, what it looks like. 2 is coming down a bit. And you can see that the oil pressure on the 2 engines have dropped with the RPM as well. Hey, VR Flight Sim channel, good to see you. You want 2750 max RPM and keeps the boost out of the red. Okay. Easy. So there's 27 in a bit. Ish, right? Let's call it that. And the boost is out of the red. Alright. Good call, man. Hayden, good to see you, buddy. Tyler, do you do anything with Black Square? So the oil temperature will start rising on these now soon. Like, you can hear that sound from far away. Okay, so Tyler's saying to us there that some of the WI's EQs that are in place don't sound like they're working in 24 properly. All right, good call, good call. We'll test it on 24 as well, or on 2020, lads, just to be sure, But as an aircraft that you want to fly around, inside 24, she started okay. The roll handle's really nice. Ground handling is nice. Elevator needs a bit of a tweak, definitely. Like it's just the initial kind of 10 degrees. Once you give it full kind of input, it reacts well. So it needs a curve, that's all. But the roll is superb. Not that you'd ever put one of these into such a bank, but you know what I mean. All the dials appear to be working as well. So anyone who was wondering, you know, will this work in Flight Sim 24? Yeah, the answer is yes. Look at the view there, look. One thing I will say, there's certain aircraft that they have to be very careful with, you know what I mean? And the Lancaster is one of these airplanes. It's because it's so iconic, it deserves nothing but the absolute best, you know what I mean? This is not a bad effort at all by Airplane Heaven. It's just, yes, the textures, as you say, little bit kind of, you know, tarnished. Now, I'm going to jump over to 2020 now in a sec. If you're being chased by a 109, you surely roll in vertically. Oh, yeah. The modelling is excellent. Like, do you know what I mean? He's used blueprints and all this, because even the shape and style of the wing is done very well. And the sounds. They're a little bit high-pitched, as in you're missing the bass line. But it's still a great machine, isn't it? It's done right. I think it's great. Now, whether or not we can land the thing is anyone's guess, but sure, we're going to give it a blast here. Our speed is quite high. Runway is... where am I? Runway's over there. Right, so let's see what we can do for a landing. Also, you know how I roll. Feedback from the community helps improve things, especially with folks who get to hear these things. Yeah, 100%, man. Alright, so we're going to bring this power down. Let's have a look at the animation of the gear. Easy now, you big idiot. Right, speed 140. I like that. See the delay? He's nailed it. That's accurate. All right. Let's try and bring this in for a landing. The airframe sounds are quite good. Oh yeah, the Lancaster can carry a serious payload, man. It was friggin' nuts. Easy now. It's nice to fly. Just the pitch. If we can figure that a little bit out, we're laughing. Alright, speed is good. Now, the safer landing prop full. No bounce. I'll do my best, Sven. Yeah, me too, Dougal. I know 24 handles the pitch differently. Can you drop bombs? Not that I can see, Rusty. That's just the best view in the house, isn't it? Do you hear the drag from the flaps? Oh, barn doors, look. Alright, let's see what happens. It really does, Tyler, doesn't it? Alright, speed's alright. We'll fire it up now in 2020 for a comparison, lads, right? How are you liking the plane? It's nice to see this out. Been testing it for 6 months. Yeah, it's really nice. The pitch authority is a little bit off. So the pitch sensitivity, the first 15 degrees or so, it's off because you can bounce it. You know what I mean? The bomb bay's door open. They do restoring. They do. Alright, let's see what we can do here. It's my first day flying a Lancaster. Do not expect this to be pretty. Easy now. Alright, let's try and put it down first, then I'll answer some more questions. There's a touchdown. 3-point landing for the win. Get down, you devil. Alright. Seatbelt signs, right? Minus 25 your first landing. Come on, Tarnish. That was a 3-point landing. Just... Yeah, it's not made. 100% virtual beam. Yeah, 100%, dude. We're going to try it in 2020. So the questions are going to be, a lot of folks will obviously want this on 24, right? Hence, we started off here today with 24. And there are two things I see are the only issues, and even at that, they're not massive issues. It's absolutely no reason as to not to purchase the aircraft, in my opinion, if you're just getting this for 24. Even though they're going to tell you, look, the aircraft hasn't been designed for 24 and you've all the jazz. Yeah, totally understand that. There are two things right now, I think, where 24 is slightly behind. Now, I need to substantiate these claims when we get over to 2020. Number one, some of the sound EQ, it's not as bassy as I would expect Merlin's to be. It still sounds awesome, but it's just some of the bass isn't there. You can kind of hear it. And the second thing then is just the pitch authority, which I know the pitch modeling is different in 24. I know that. They're a little bit more aggressive. You know what I mean? But definitely for a 2024 aircraft, which this is not, it works just fine in 2024, lads. So I think if you're interested in picking this up and your only sim is 24, you're going to enjoy it. You're just going to enjoy it. Certainly, you know, if a native 24 version does make it out, well then, you know what I mean. Oh, look at that. The refuel actually refueled it. That's interesting. All right, so let's bring these off now. So the engine shut down or shut off? A little bit basic. But I mean, you know. What do we think? What do we think, lads? Nice? So will we give it a bash in 2020? Are we happy enough now to say that? Yeah, it's a shiny runway. Yeah. Are we happy enough to say you're happy with 2024? Get the ground crew turned on here as well, sure. There's the lads there now. That's class the way you can do that, isn't it? I love that. And are they animated? No, that's the radar. Okay. It's okay and sounds much better than normal. Day one purchase. There you go. Solid 8 out of 10 considering it's shoehorned into 24. Sure. I gotta say, I think this is very nice. I think it's very nice. Think of the DC3 when that first came out as well, right? You know, who's on the side? All right, so right, lads, let's go try this in 2020, yeah. We'll see how it all compares, and we'll have a look here now. So, downloads, the Lanc. And where's me 2020 community folder? Packages, community, in here you. In you go, you big Jesse. We'll get 24 out of the mix. Actually closed, nice one. We'll go to add-ons linker just to make sure that we have Duxford up and running. And let's see what happens. I do like Just Flight stuff like Vulcan. Just Flight, different kettle of fish. Very, very different kettle of fish. Right, scenery. We want Duxford loaded in there as well. All right. So, has that now come across? It looks like it has. Has it copied? No, it hasn't. It's still thinking about... Oh, yeah, it's in. Right, all right. We'll close all this. And let's get 2020 up and running. All right. It's $23.99, not being just having customers before myself. Huh? But not being a just heaven. Aeroplane heaven. Aeroplane heaven. Does it have some kind of heading hold? Yeah, there is an autopilot in it, yeah. So it'll be interesting now to see the differences now in 2020. Right? New spin-off company, Just Heaven. Aid to Just Heaven Square. All right, it'd be interesting to see what happens. In 24, though, if you were saying, should I buy this in 24? Is it going to work? Even though there's a disclaimer when you buy it to say, if you're only going to fly this in 24, this is a 2020 aircraft. That worked just fine for me. I didn't see any major issues, right? You haven't got any of the Airplane Heaven stuff before. Yeah, so like they have a fairly decent fleet. I mean, the P-51, the DC-3 is there. A handful of others. Some of the stuff from Microsoft were very questionable, especially when it was an airliner. What was the boat? Was it the 707? Let's not talk about that. But you know what I mean? Planes that don't fly right and send you right to heaven. Yes. Yeah, it is a good effort. Of course it is. It's a great effort. It's a great effort. It's just, it's just not going to, how do you phrase this? Like, you're not going to be able to use this to compete with something like, Flying Iron, or, on the visuals with kind of Black Square, or, Just Flight or whatever, right? They're a different developer. They have their own objectives and goals. They have their own skills and capabilities and whatnot, right? Which is, that's just the way it is. I still think it's a great aircraft. I think the manual included is very good. I like the features that you can move around to all the different positions. Be interesting to see now how she behaves in 2020. This is the platform it was built for, right? We don't need you now. I'll actually turn you off. It was built for 2020, so let's see exactly how it's going to handle itself in 2020. So There's two things I'm looking for straight out of the box, which is going to be, you know, the handling and also those sounds. They're the, you know, straight away, that's what we're going to do, you know? Like Airplane Heaven are the Coronado of warbirds? No, I wouldn't say that. Coronado makes some of the nicest looking, but they tend to be quite hollow aircraft. Airplane Heaven, especially with the Lanc, there's a lot more kind of depth to the aircraft, but the modeling doesn't really. I can't say the modeling is quite good. It's the texture works and that. It doesn't take a back seat, but it's noticeably different. You know, it's very good. One of the Red Squadron pilots, Red 3, is a real world 737 captain, vintage aircraft display pilot. He also taxis Lancasters. Just Jane. Oh, nice. Murph, keep your sounds boosted. We'll keep it on full blast. Don't worry. Like, put it this way, lads. The question: can we use it on 24? Yes. Short answer. So if you're just tuning in, yes, you can. It works on 24. Two little caveats, but you know, one of them is fixed by just editing the config file, right? The other one, I don't know if Tyler can do us something or point us in the right direction. Couldn't tell you. I've spent long enough to know that I haven't a clue how to edit aircraft sounds because I can't inject them into anything, inject them into anywhere, you know. Flight model will be important for me, yeah. Like the roll and the ground handling on 24 is really nice. It's a little bit heavier on the ground. It's just that initial kind of 10 degrees pitch. But do you know what, Dougal? Like even your own, you can put your own control curve in there just for the Lanc and nothing else. Because it only really hits the first kind of 10 degrees up or down. Then I don't know what it is. It kind of calms down then. You know what I mean? So I reckon you could dial in your own settings relatively easy. And then that's just no longer an issue. You know what I mean? I posted on one of the Airplane Heaven's Facebook posts, I'd wait until someone reputable showed it 2024. That didn't take long. Thank you very much. Yeah, it works. Like, I mean, let's now look at this. And can I turn this off? Let's close it. Yes. So we want to find the Lancaster in here. Lanc, there she be. And right, we have S Sugar, George. Will we go with the one? Is it Battle of Britain Memorial Flight? Will we go? Oh, the Dam Buster is there as well. We'll go with this one for the Memorial Flight, right? We'll select that aircraft, and we're going to start off at Duxford, Echo Golf Sierra uniform. So we'll jump ourselves here into Duxford in 2020. Now I'll need to set up some views here, lads. So you'll have to just bear with me for a few moments, and let's see what we can do here, right? I'll mention it to the devs. Yeah, sweet. It's lads, we finally have a Lancaster. I mean, come on, right? There's a Lancaster in the sim. Jesus. How many years have we been waiting for this? How many times have we wanted to do the Lancaster flights? Do we want to do formation flights? Oh man, this is class. Like, this is class now that we have one. So delighted. So yeah, I just need to set up some views of this aircraft now. So, and change the weather. Okay, chase plane is active. We don't want you. Hello, Flo. So time, bring it to the morning. The weather, make it something a bit decent. Oh, it turned off all my stuff, look, you big idiot. Right, let's go with that, sure. Where's the wind blowing? Right, chase plane, let's be having you. I need to set up some views. So, let me see. Delete all these. I want to put my own in. So, pilot, that's a decent view here. Go ahead and save. And we'll call you that one. Save. And we'll call you that one. Save. And let me see now. A couple of more views here that I want. So we'll just call this one left. Pilot. And we'll call it left. I can't wait for chase plane to get into 24, lads. Jeez. It's a bit of a faff every time you set up an aircraft, but once you do, that's it. And you'll always have your views because you can just re-import them. You know what I mean? Flow and Chase Plane have saved my workflow in 2020. Yeah, 100%, Tyler. They're on the way, though. They're on the way. They're on the way. Haven't been doing much Microsoft Flight Sim lately. My stream's a bit lonely, but got SnowRunner lately. I'm busy rolling trucks. SnowRunner here is great. Great. Chase Plane GoPro view overlooking the wing is incredible. Yes. Good call. We'll do this one. We'll call it right. And let me see. So, call you that one. Now I'll come down here. There's a little seat. We'll climb forward here. Something like that. I'm going to add you. Will we call it a hard mounted one? Yes. This one is going to be Bombardier. Bombardier. Let's go with that, sure. And we shall call you view number 5. No, balls. View number 5 is. Now, what else you want? We can use the navigator station. You can set up all these views yourself. And another deadly thing about Chase Plane is I can now move through the aircraft that we're not supposed to. But you couldn't do this in 24, lads. So just to put that, make you aware of that. That's absolutely friggin' nuts, look. But we'll go to the rear gunner. Look at this, though. I mean, is that not a view or what? Let's see here now. We're going to create this one. This is going to be a passenger, as we'll call it. And it's going to be rear gunner. Rear gunner. And let's see what we can do here. I want to adjust this ever so slightly. So move me forward a little bit. There we go. And move it to the side a little bit. There we go. That'll kind of do. And rear gunner will assign a key to this guy. What'll do this one, I suppose? It could just be a button. 71 will do. All right. What else do you want now? Views overlooking the wings. So how do we want to do this now? So, you know what I mean? You want something now that's going to look nice. We can even get up to where the sextant is. That's friggin' nuts, isn't it? So do you want something like that? Because that is like just one of the nicest views in the house, isn't it? Okay, we'll go with a passenger one here because I like the movements. And we'll call this one right wing. And we'll call you number 9. 9! Okay. And we want some instruments here. So we did want the engineer's panel. So let me see. We're going to call you... Call you number 3. And you're going to be in instrument view. Next. We're going to call you engineer. And we'll call you number 3. Okay, 1, 2. Electrical. Pilot instrument. And we'll call you generators. And we'll call you number 2. And looking down here. Call you number 1. Engine. Okay, so now we have 1. Oh wait, why didn't that work? Engines. View shortcut. Save. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5, 9. We're nearly there now. Go back to this little view. want to be able to read the old radio here for the nav. Create an instrument view. We're going to call this guy the nav. And we'll call him number 7. 7, 5. Lovely. And then I suppose my last view, we'll want to looking out the window here. But as I say, hard mounted. That'll kind of work there, wouldn't it? Something like that. Create a view, hard mount this one, and we're going to call you left wing. Okay. Bombardier, left wing, view number 8, save. Okay, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Right, view is complete. Now, that only took a few minutes. Let us have a look now at some of our options. So, outside of the aircraft, the lighting is just different in 2020, so it probably looks a little bit different. Do you know what I mean? If that makes sense, yeah. P.S. Miranda, good to see it. Right, okay, so number 3, let me see, we'll come down here. We're going to say ground power, refuel, rearm, and crew are already there, so we can see all our... That's pretty cool looking, isn't it? Okay, so get rid of the refueler and the rearmer. And fuel contents turn on. Fuel switches turn on. Heaters turn on. On the electrical side, gens coming on. And let's see, can we remember the startup of this machine, right? So if we come down to disappear the yoke, right? We're going to go prop. So that seems to be reversed. So that goes up. Tanks are there. Fuel cogs open. Right. Booster. They're already on. Mags for number 3. Landing lights. Put those on for the crack. Reset our barrow pressure here. These guys stay where they are. We will open a window. And let's see how different the sounds are. So quick check on what we're using. Booster pumps are on. Fuel is on. Right. I think my nav lights are on over here as well. By default they are. Can't move that handle or the armrest. That won't be annoying at all. Right, lads, I think we're going to be ready for a start. Mind your ears for this one and let's see what happens. Are we ready, sports fans? Okay. Didn't like that. Is she getting fuel? Okay, volts are good. Battery cart is good. No fuel. Are they full or friggin' empty? They're all on. Right now. I think we're right. Oh yeah. You hear the bass? For this? I did. Okay, engine 1. friggin' beast now, isn't it? Jesus. Right, let's have a listen to the sounds out externally. Get rid of that fuel truck. And the crew. Isn't that exceptional? Right. Can it fly? Flaps are set. Degrees. Flight controls. Feel good. Alright, let's see what happens. Also the gun stations. Put our okay, so they're not activating. Is it because we need the crew open? There we go. That's interesting. This could be chase plane, to be fair. We're in the pilot. Or in the gunner. see me she fly. Look at the view, man. Jesus. Ah, it's class, isn't it? It's aging like a fine wine, Tyler. Like a fine wine. Alright, let's see what happens here. Are we ready? Mind your ears. There's our view. Alright, baby. You can climb up the hill. There we go. Oh, the windows are closed, man. Alright, definitely handles different. Get that speed up. Bit of trim. Yeah, see the handling is a little bit different. She's not as floaty. Like the amount of back pressure you need on this thing. Easy. Alright, there's our trim. It's still a little bit sensitive. Again, the roll is nice. It's a heavy, heavy machine to move. The pitch is off. That pitch is wrong, even on this plane. Interesting. Yeah, I think the elevator is just a little bit out. She certainly moves around, doesn't it? Mrs. GBHI, good to see you.
I put the car in front
Oh,
of
Steiny, thank you very much indeed for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. On a legend, man. Thank you very, very much indeed. Lads, if you just got a tier 1 sub with thanks to Steiny, do be sure to say thank you. The man is a legend. Okay, so the differences between 2020 and 24. Sounds are way better in 2020. No question of that. Textures look a little bit more refined, more synced, right? Yes, it definitely needs control curve adjustments. We'll do that now. And we'll have to make up a new preset. Current profile, new, duplicate. So we're going to duplicate this for what are you? The right stick. So duplicate. And we'll call this one for the lank. Okay. Sensitivity. So that's just a little bit Jesus. So we'll do something like that, and something like that, and we'll give it a little bit. No. I might give it a dead zone. All right, let's try that. A little bit better. Yeah, much better. We have an issue with our boost. Easy now. All right. Easy now. Minus 40. I probably need a little bit more, to be honest. Hang on. Let's just dial these in. That dead zone, I'm not mad about it. Minus 40. Let's double it and see what happens. Because I just want very finite handling. Yeah, way better. That's fixed it. I would recommend minus 80, lads. There's a glitch as well. If you go into the menu, it kills your boosts. Interesting. Can I go on to multiplayer? I think I have it turned off, Tarnish. See, can you invite me, Tarnish, will you? Rampo, good to see you.
Hello there.
See if you can invite me to a group, Tarnish. I don't see it yet. Now, shouldn't that come up in here? It does. Accept. Resume. So there is a glitch. If you pause it, it kills your engines. Alright, you're doing something, Tarnish. There we go. Now, Kazaki, I probably don't have the fucking Wolf installed. So we'll see what happens. Flying this information would be insane. It just will. Tarnish, I'll come to you. And we'll see what happens. Easy now. How do we do this now? Okay, some stuff is working. I want to see how they appear in multiplayer, you know what I mean? Right, Tarnish, you stay where you are, I'll come to you. Oh, this handles way better with that control curve. Just so much better. You have other air traffic turned on, Tarnish, have you? As in traffic? No, I didn't have to touch the roll, Dougal. The roll feels great. Alright, there's Tarnish. Let's see, can we form up on him? Stay where you are, stay where you are. We'll come to you. Maybe bring your speed back a little bit, Tarnish. Oh, Elliot, 100%, man. There he is. All right, let's see what we can do here. All right, I'd say bring your speed up to about 200 now, Tarnish. Let's go to multiplayer. This is easier said than done. Easy now. Easy. Speed, Tarnish! Jesus! Get it up to about 200! Jeez! Ah, sure, listen, the fun you'd have. Do you know what I was trying to do? It doesn't seem to work though. Ah, yeah, that'll do it. Oh, Jesus, then that'll do it. I mean, you can spend hours, couldn't you? You just could, lads. What a beautiful, iconic machine. Right, turn off that gadget, bring it back to life. There we are. It's very pretty. It works better in 2020, no doubt. It handles better, it sounds better, it's, you know. But it works fine in 2024 as well, alright? The sounds aren't as good in 2024, that's the first caveat. The handling seems a bit weird in both. Small little edit to a control curve and I think you're absolutely fine. Do you know what I mean? But, oh lads, it's gorgeous. This is going to be a reason why you reinstall 2020. I'm just saying. It's terribly, terribly pretty. Where in the name of God are we?
Hello there.
No, we're not a million miles away. Alright, we'll head back up to where we need to go to. Dear mate, good to see you. Such an incredible aircraft. Yeah, it's very, very pretty, isn't it? So Tarnish is still with us. Bellbro's right behind us. I don't have any other aircraft installed in 2020. I will change that, friends. Don't you worry. So we're going to head back to Duxford, put it in for a landing, and as I say, I think if you're going to be flying this, 2020 is definitely going to be your port of call, I think. But it works fine on 24. Crafty Tiger's good to see you, buddy. We finally have the Lancaster in the sim. Like, it's just incredible, isn't it? Kozak in a Focket Wolf. Is there rain effects on the windows? I don't think I can change the weather. Because I'm in a multiplayer environment. That makes sense? Oh, I think I need to leave the session. I think I need to leave the group. Oh, we're looking for rain now, yeah? I imagine so, Dougal, yeah. Like, I mean, to be fair, Airplane Heaven, correct me if I'm wrong, lads, but aren't they based in Australia? So I imagine Orbex will be fairly quick at their updates as well. I imagine. Okay, so we're looking for rain effects. Yeah, we got rain effects. Not on the front from what I can see. Oh, we do. Yeah, we got rain effects. Confirmed. And they work quite well, look. Nothing leaking into the cockpit. We're on the main glass here as well, see that? Hope you can see that coming up on the stream. It's friggin' cool looking. Look at that, man. Look at the weather. All right. Aha! I was wondering how we did this. So hang on, we're closer to here. This way. So when we're due west, which is roughly there. There we go. All right. Are we off to the roof? Actually, need to try night lighting, don't we? Ooh, terribly red. I wonder if there's like a dome light or something in here. Probably not. Yeah, the lighting isn't bad. I'll need to tweak that. You know what I mean? Now where am I?
It's a big 10-4
Echo.
good, buddy.
How do we navigate? Low Tech, thank you very much indeed. Cheers, buddy. Insane support, my guy. Thank you very, very much indeed. Right, turn these off. Simply red, yeah. Now, where's Duxford? Straight ahead, Murph. Why is it showing me other traffic? Traffic. Off. There we go. This is terribly, terribly pretty, isn't it? Do we get flames out the exhaust? Afraid not. Such an iconic machine, lads. Cannot wait for you to start flying it. It is nice. It's really, really nice. Keep rambling in. Yeah, after dialing in the sensitivity, it's just perfect, man. Perfect. Mrs. Two-Tone, such a historic aircraft, finally. And Mrs. Two-Tone got to see this in action in Baldonnel, along with a Hurricane, when the Battle of Britain Memorial flight flew over. The missus is at work and she's saying hello. Look at the state of it, look. Just absolutely gorgeous. We finally have a stutter. We finally have a Lancaster, man. Right, Duxford. Look at the state of that. Ah, man alive, what a machine. The whole afternoon is now going to be taken up flying this thing.
Jesus.
Jesus. It's gorgeous. So I recommend on 2020, put the curves into about 20% or 80%, right? I'll bring it back into 24 now. It's just the sounds. If there was some way in which we can mess with the sounds, I don't know, can Tyler do or something? Flying this around Duxford, man, freaking cool. It's really good. Like, it needs, in 2020 it's excellent, because it's a 2020 aircraft, or at least, you know, from the very least, that's my initial feedback on it. I haven't seen enough to tell me things are not working. Everything seems to be working. And like, you know, even messing with the radio and frequencies and all that jazz, it's very well done. They just released it, yeah. 60 foot over the dams, right? How fast does she go? We're doing about 250 miles an hour. Now, if I were to turn on the crew... Hello there. Look at that, we got everyone in their stations. That's friggin' class looking. Gunners are all where they need to be. That's deadly, isn't it? Oh, this isn't slow at all, no. Swap, good to see you. Alright. Back to Duxford. In 2020, it's excellent. Where am I going? Jesus, Murph. Jay will need a totally different profile than an airliner. Oh yeah, 100% Elliot, yeah. But yeah, you do need to put in some curves for sensitivity. Only on the elevation, only for your pitch. Minus 80 worked absolutely lovely. Perfect. I mean, look, the momentum and the movement, everything's well where I would expect it to be, and it feels heavy, you know? No, Muse, it works straight into 24. Because if you buy it from Aeroplane Heaven, you just horse it into your community folder. So we're going to go back into 24 now after this last low pass, and I'm going to see can I dial in the same curves, and we'll see how she gets on then, right? "60 feet, you say?" No, this is too much fun. This is pretty. Yeah, but you just tell them you're an American, Muse. They won't mind. You know, they won't check your passport. It'll be grand. A lot of them just flight, no installer, just Lancaster folder. Yeah, dropped it into both sims. Yeah. That's very good, isn't it? Huh? Right, back to 24, and let's see, can we dial in these settings once again, right? Let's see here now. I really don't have the patience to wait for the sim to shut down, so we're just going to nuke it with a button that says end task, and we'll get it back up and running in here. Right, now let's see what happens. Yeah, it allows, yeah, oh, does it? A custom install. Nice, okay. Ah, look, did Mr. Two-Tone put up some pictures? She did. So Mr. Two-Tone saw this in Baldonnel. Have a look at this, lads. So this is when it flew in with a hurricane. They were to get the Spit to come in. Spitfire couldn't make it over. And beautiful Falcon on the ground there. And it got a welcoming flight by the PC9s, look. Ah, class, isn't it? Class. And there she is in all her glory. Look at the absolute state of that, lads. It's absolutely gorgeous. Isn't that class? Now, as well, if memory serves me, well done, Mr. Two-Tone. If memory serves me, did I not see a video of these lads guiding her in? Where's this now? Irish Air Corps Lancaster. Let's have a look. Now we'll go back to that livery again because that's where I have my views set up, right? I'm guessing there's a workaround if Murph... No, I'll show you now, Muse. Go back to Duxford. In there now, you devil, yeah. I'll turn on multiplayer tarnish. Leave it on live for the weather and we'll load in. Because it got she got an escort in, you see. Where's this now? Okay. Now, do you know what I need to do as well? I need to wait, that's not right. Where the camera's all shagged. How did the cameras suddenly get shagged, lads? Restart. Yeah, we'll check it out now. Right. There we go. Right, now, couple of things I need to do. I need to tweak these settings, look. Because the other version looked 100 times better. So let's see if I can... Let's see, can I dial these in? Right. Not off. Not off. Now, selective colour. Greens. It's the vibrance I want to get rid of. Right. That's kind of where I want it. Because the sim just doesn't... The sim can get a little bit mad, do you know what I mean? Color saturation adjustments, aqua. No. Hue selection, 262. Brightness. Alright, color temperature. Into the 70s. That'll do. 222. That'll do. Opacity is grand. Vibrance. Yeah, she was a little bit too high in the vibrance, wasn't I? Highlight adjustment. Brightness. Bring you up a bit. Bring you up a bit. Because it was looking a little bit cartoony, wasn't it? Right. How's that? She just looks like that's default sim, so it just looks different, doesn't it? So we wanted, what we're trying to do is darken it down a smidgen. Because see, even the colours here, they're just, it's too bright. Do you know what I mean? So hang on, we fix this. Contrast, saturation. I'll leave that alone. Mid-tone, brightness. Ah, here we go. It's brightness we want. So you come down a smidgen. You're already down at 26, but that might work a little bit more down there. Highlights. You come down a small bit. And we dithering brightness. Right, that's looking better. Now, let's change the weather here so we can see what we're doing. Yeah, I don't use the NVIDIA stuff. They're just a little bit, you know, little bit not ideal. Because I don't use the NVIDIA app anymore. Right, that's actually looking pretty good. Off, on. It's very subtle, but it's just that punch you want. Like, see how faded it is in default. That's the default flight sim. And that's where a little oomph there now. Push the shadows in. Now, can I save this? Autosave is on. Save. Autosave is on. Right, grand. And now can I do this? Huzzah. Hurrah. Right, okay. We can do all sorts of stuff now. Okay, so that actually looks pretty good there. Now, the missing sentence is something. We need to look at something. Let's have a look. It's downloading. Let's have a look. Open. This is from Baldonnel. Isn't that only class, isn't it? Brilliant. But here is the one with the air core, I think, bring them in, was it? Shaky hands camera, but look at it. It's just iconic. Right, what we need to do now with this machine is go in and edit its controls. So to do this, I'll need to come down to here. So let's see if this works and doesn't, you know, explode the sim, right? Yeah, Elliot, I agree, man. The NVIDIA app, a little bit kind of bloaty. Little bit bloaty. So let's see here now. I think it's under hardware settings we go into, right? Now I'm back to work. Mind that machine, Murph. Bye all. It's two-tone. We'll see you in a while. They need me on the camera work. Muse, brilliant. So, hang on now. Lancaster specific controls. Apply to the Lancaster. Is it hardware settings we go in? Let's see now. Okay. What movement is this, though? Okay. Okay, so you're here. Minus 8. That looks like it could be too much. That's very smooth. Right, let's go with that. And I want just to the Lancaster specific control. Is this possible? Do. Blank. Let's see, did this work? Doesn't seem to be working. Okay, let's go back into hardware settings. Did it remember what I wanted? It did. Still a little bit, isn't it? It's that small little movement. I reckon 8. But I have a feeling that's going to be too... We'll try that, right? We'll try that and see what happens. Right, so the other thing then was this... look. Kilburn! The other thing is the sounds, right? In 2024. They're good, they're just missing some of the bass. You know what I mean? No screen tearing, lads, no? We're just missing some of the bass. Now, I don't know, can I enhance that myself? Is there like a general EQ we can use? Output, system sounds, speakers, USB. Is there any owl EQ we can use in Windows? I don't think so, not by default, or is it not? Volume mixer, more sound settings. Configure. Next. Properties. Levels, advanced. 24-bit 4800. Spatial sound, we have it off. I don't even know if there's like a general EQ for Windows, no? Let's see if we can find something. EQ for Windows. EQ for Windows 11. Sound equalizer. FX sound is good for adding a bit of ambience or bass. This could shag the whole thing. We'll see what happens. Download for Windows, Intel. I'm not Intel. Download for ARM64 is what we want. Alright, let's see what this does. This could shag the whole universe now, right? Let's see what happens. Yeah, go on. 2 beeps. 2 beeps are never good. Installation package is not supported by your processor type. Well, balls. FX sound. I don't use Intel. Okay, so EQ for Windows 11 AMD. Equalizer APO. Any good, Drew, is it? Where's this now? Equalizer APO. Is that any good? Equalizer APO. Accept. Alright, let's try this one. Please select the devices you wanted to work with. Real time. Them. No problems were detected. Okay. 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 Where does he live now? Configuration editor. Here we go. Okay, so my sounds are what? 77. Graphic EQ. Oh, look at this. Gain. Alright, this is going to be fun. So we want bass. Right. I don't know. We want this one. So we want the bass up. And bring some of these guys. And then preamp. Preamp 10 will do, right? I probably did. Right, let's try this now. You know what I'm like, lads? I'm a total legion. We laugh at danger, you know. Bring the scale up a bit. Channel, we want both. Sounds are getting better. Now this could explode. So let's see what happens. Come down here now, meow flower. So we want the following: ground power, refuel, rearm, engine cover no. We all agree it sounds better, even outside. Yes? No? Right. Battery is on. That's on. Mags, we'll worry about those now in a moment. We want our boosters. Fuel is looking okay. Heater turned on. And they're looking good. Alright. Reset. Okay, so we have her. They're a little bit washed out, but we have her looking and sounding better. Right, mags would be next, so we need to put on our booster coils. Throttle down. Mixture fully rich, please. Fuel cocks open. Okay. Where's this now? You're going to continue doing your Italian takes tour in this now, or Italian lakes? I don't know. Open shutters for taxiing. Return to automatic when airborne. Oh, interesting. Okay. Jesus. Right, lads. I think it's time to give this a blast. What do you think? Engine 3 has to be started first. Everything looks okay. I don't see the lights dropping down. Join FS for tarnish. Alright. Let's see what happens here. And mind your ears now, because I've completely messed with my sounds. I forgot the mags. Clear! Look at your man coming in. Who's that mad devil? Kilburn. Right, let's see what happens. Now, how is that sounding, lads? Have I made it better? No, Murphy has shagged it. Because there was a distinctive change between 2020 and 24. To me, it sounds feckin' deadly. Right. Right, they're all good. They're all good. These are now all good. Yes. They're all good. There's more of the deep rumble, yeah. Good bit of rumble, that's what you wanted, yeah? Where's Dougal? There he is. Dougal's the man when it comes to sounds. Ground, refuel, rearm, crew in. Right, let's have a listen. Bit of oomph.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Cheers, Big Al. 18 or 16 months, man. Like, that's a proper rumble, isn't it? Jesus, you can really get the bass out of this now. Right. Let's have a now listen and see what we're up against. I've turned up the TV again, that sounds good. Okay. That's way better. Okay, sweet. Right, okay, friends. Off the brakes. Flaps 20. Yeah, it sounded flat in 24. I was missing the bass, but I've used my own EQ now to do the ticket. Well, hang on, let's just be sure. If I turn this off now, have a listen. If I turn this off, just have a listen. So that's default 2024 sound. With this gadget turned on, right. Murphy, you're some sort of a genius, right? Let's see what happens. Almost too much bass, says Dougal. Oh, Jesus. Hang on. You could be right. The engine's cut out. Right, that's with it off. And now she's on. I think we're looking good. Angle of attack, good to see you. Right. So the Lanc in 24. We gave it a bit of a sound boost. On Kilburn, you devil. It's like being at an optician, right? Alright, turn us around here, Betsy. Alright, now let's see what the owl handling does. I could have overcooked this as well, so let's wait and see. Murph, if you're any smarter, you'd be dangerous, right? Right, power coming in. Let's do it. Do the thing. Alright. Takeoff power set. Speed alive. Nose dropping. Keep it on the straight and narrow. Coming up on 100. Rotate. Is it ready to climb? Gear coming up. Flaps coming in. She definitely rumbles more, doesn't it? Flaps fully in. She's still bassy, but we'll figure this one out now in a second. Oh, the control on the elevator is 100% better. Look at that, lads. It's 100% better. It's perfect, in fact. It's perfect. Minus 80, yeah. Absolutely perfect. It's incredible. Filthy, we're back in 24. I used a freeware EQ, bit of software. We bought the, I think the bass is still too high, lads, is it? Or is that in me head? That's the ticket right there. Off. Add some mid-range. I did. Right, there we're good. That's a great bit of software, that gadget, isn't it? Oh, yes! This is insanely better. Alrighty. Bit of trim down. Now, in terms of our autopilot controls, right? So we put that gadget on 0, is that... Yeah, that's not too bad. What about heading mode? Okay, so she's in a slight descend. Okay, there's level flight. What about, I don't think we could do anything with... What's this do? Steering, here we go. Right. We'll move the yoke here for the minute. So if we were to give it a left... I need to figure out how this works. Okay, that's rolling right. And that's rolling left. Alright. Jesus, you have to be so precise, look. That's really good. Okay, that's our autopilot. The nuts and bolts off the yoke stay there when you disappear the yoke. That's a little bug. Ah, that's class. Everything's working exactly the way we wanted it now. This is friggin' brilliant, lads. We can't really use a heading mode. Oh no, we can, look, we can. But where is it choosing its heading from? Well, let's find out. Because I can't see what heading I've checked. I've no instruments here that'll show me. Okay, so that's a heading now of 0965. Maybe the compass on the bottom left. Oh, good call. Really, direction indicator is here. But what if I gave this... Well, the heading control works. Behind the yoke. Yeah, we got a yoke here, but... Let's see what she does. I mean, this is just the best friggin' seat in the house, isn't it? Parachute exit. So this unit here actually turns the aircraft. They hand control over to this guy. That's mad. Doesn't work, of course, but you know. Is there a button we can use? I don't think you can fire weapons. Shutter speed, that's for your camera. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Nice. Now, does she have cow flaps? Yeah, it does. See them there just over my head? Well, now that's fairly tasty. What about changing the time of day now? Get, you know, the old dramatics. They're very bright. Looks class though, doesn't it? Wait, have we lights down here now with this guy? We do, yes. Oh Jesus. Yeah, the lights are very bright. But they look class, don't they? Look at that. That's mad looking. No instrument lights, compass light. So we can't do one with the compass light. Identification lights, right? Landing lights. Wouldn't it be great if you heard the sound? There's no other lights I can see in here, unless... It's all red lighting. Which, you know, I mean, it's effective. Got anything back here? How is this dude supposed to see? Any lights, Chief? I mean, if I were a light switch, where would I live? I suppose we would have had to use a torch, but I'm sure there would have been lights fitted back here, wouldn't there? There's those identification lights. It's very, very good. This is a gorgeous plane. Rip Johnny, good to see you, Johnny. Welcome in, man. All right, let's roll left. Roll to the left. So I can confirm in 2024, lads, small bit of tweaking with your EQ, small bit of tweaking with the curves for your elevator. Game changer. Game changer with this thing. Jeez, we've got a bouncing bomb behind us, look. Nice. That's a multiplayer aircraft. Here's a Joint FS aircraft. That's tarnish. It's a thermos they strap underneath to bring tea with them. That's the tea, really? Yeah, that's the one, Malky. Jesus, look at all this. One hit wonder as well. Isn't that only class? That is absolutely class. Jesus. Gorgeous. That is so good, man. It's amazing. Isn't it only ridiculous? Yep, we're doing nothing else. It's too much fun playing with this thing, with the yoke and this view. It's gorgeous. How much the aircraft was it? 34 US or 34 Australian, I think. Right. So the main thing is, lads, it works in Flight Sim 2024. The sounds are going to be different. You can overcome that with a free plug-in or a free equalizer. So this is the default sounds. External. And then we turn on this little gadget. MSFS official, welcome aboard. Do you see the state of this? So we've done a bit of engineering, right? This is a 2020 native airplane. The Avro Lancaster from Aeroplane Heaven. There's a couple of quirks. The first one is the sound, right? So the sounds in 2020, the EQ is slightly different, so it's quite bassy and, you know, it's loud and it does all the jazz, right? However, there's a freeware little plugin you can grab. It's called Equalizer APO, right? You can grab that, Equalizer APO, just install it, tell it what device you want it to look like. So these are the default sounds in 24. Which aren't bad, but they're missing the bass, right? So let's turn on our EQ now. That's the sound you want, right? That is the sound you want. The other thing then, on both 2020 and 24, your elevator sensitivity slider scale gadget. Yeah, you know, we can go into your hardware and you know the curves. I would recommend a setting sensitivity -80 on your elevator axes because it's a little bit too giddy on the elevator on both sims. More noticeable in 24, but on both sims. So if you do that, the aircraft itself, it's absolutely fine in 24. I mean, Airplane Heaven did say it's natively built for 2020, but it should work fine in 24. And what we're seeing here is it's working just fine in 24. So it's from Airplane Heaven, $34.99 US. All right. But isn't this incredible? £26, lads. It's well worth it. It's you can see it, like, you know what I mean. It's gorgeous, and the sounds are there. It's just the EQ is a little bit different in 2024, slightly different, but you can overcome that by tuning things to your own liking. And if you download this bit of software, I don't know who they are. Let's save this. Save as, and we'll call it Lancaster, and pop that into the gadget there. I think it's just saved it now. So, alright, okay. So if I go to channel configuration, James, you can do a lot of cool stuff. How do we now, because that's going to, oh wait, hang on. Kill this. Oh no, don't kill that. Think now, Murph, think. File new. Control. I wonder now, can I... It doesn't want to turn off. Or what if I close this? It seems to be working. That's interesting. Now that I saved it, it seems that it's locked in there. There we go. There's the original. Whew. You need that bit of a sound uplift, you know what I mean? But it's a beautiful, beautiful airplane. Do you know there's only 2 of these left flying in the world today? One is in the United Kingdom, the other one's over in Canada. So we're going to head back towards Duxford here in Flight Sim 2024. Doesn't it look insanely good? We got some multiplayer working here as well. A pair of Lancasters, man. Incredible. Incredible. So those 2 adjustments, perfecto. As is. You can, you know, so if you're thinking, should you buy this aircraft if you don't have 2020 installed and you're only using 24? Yes, I still recommend go ahead and get it. There's nothing here that I can see is broken. All of the dials, instruments, everything appears to be working just fine. I think there's a glitch if you hit escape or you go to the main menu, it seems to cut the boost. So Control E as you're flying, just in case that happens. Willie VR, good to see you, Willie. Happy Wednesday. I'd love a good in-depth B25. Yeah, man. It's just class. It's real nice and pretty and just everything. Do you know? Hey, we're getting buttons and things being pressed. Something happened on my screen. Welcome in, lads. Oz Flight Simmer Raid. Raid on YouTube. Brilliant. Thank you for... I never had one. Welcome in, lads. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're keeping well. We're here in the Aeroplane Heaven Avro Lancaster in Flight Sim 24. It's a native 2020 add-on. Now, Airplane Heaven say, do not buy this aircraft if you plan to use it as a 2024 aircraft. Alright, but he said, you know, it should work just fine in Flight Sim 2024. So we're here today to say, let's have at it. So there's 2 things I found I had to do. Oz Flight Simmer saying, thank you very, very much indeed. A YouTube raid, man. I've never got one of them before. Welcome in, Raiders. Pull up a seat. There's a free bar. It's a Snickers or a Mars bar. It's on the way in. Thank you very, very much indeed. Welcome in, lads. So the 2 things, one of them is the sound. On Flight Sim 2020, the sound of this aircraft, which has been authored by Echo 19, it's better. However, if you want to fix the sound in 2024, there's a free little program called Equalizer APO, and just have a listen to the sounds, right? So this is with the EQ turned on. This is the default aircraft sounds. So you get the idea. If we go external and we try these sounds again, that's default to what the aircraft is. And then a bit of EQ, you're really getting that kind of heavy, grungy kind of bass sound, right? The second thing I'd say, and I found this on both 2020 and 2024, right? I found this on both sides. You know the response curves when you can edit the sensitivity of an axis, you know, like your elevator or roll, right? My opinion is the Lancaster on both 2020 and 24, you need to adjust the elevator response. What I've done, I've set mine on both 20 and 24 minus 80 on both sensitivity sliders for just the elevator. Everything else seems fine, you know. Brett, 100% mate, yeah, we can use it on other aircraft, absolutely. If they're missing that kind of juicy, bassy sound, why not use this? That's the default aircraft. And you can kind of play around with it, right? I've created a profile for this. If you'd like, I'll share it, but everyone's sounds are going to be a little bit different, right? So if I go into documents Where did you hide this now? File, save as. Program files, equalizer APO. Right, hang on. Program files, equalizer APO, config, blank. Right, copy that guy. I'll pop this into our Discord. Flight sim add-ons. Equalizer APO setting for Lancaster. Murph. And can I paste? There's the file. Pop this into and the address. No. Yeah. Download equalizer APO from here. Equalizer APO. Alright. Post. So lads, if you're new here, right, exclamation point Discord, that brings you over to our Discord page, alright? And what you can do is, on Discord, ramble down to where it has Flight Sim, go into add-ons, and you'll see this equalizer APO settings. In here, you'll find the file, so you can just download that lang.txt file, that'll do the job, and then you'll be all good. You can then upload that into the gadget. So that's my sound setting. And it sounds pretty good to me. You know what I mean? Okay, left turn again. Where is this now? Yeah, it's really good, lads. It's really, really good. I'm wondering if that Canadian Lancaster will be at AirVenture. Oh, that'd be awesome, wouldn't it? That'd be awesome. Kramer Dim, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, so hopefully that'll be helpful for you, Kramer Dim. Schutz, yeah, it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. Flying Iron, I believe, are developing a B-17. They are. There's 2 B-17s in production. Do you see this view here? Look. Best view in the house. Front gunner position and, well, the bombardier. Look at the state. Right? It's absolutely incredible. Incredible. Where am I going, Murph? Echo Golf Sierra uniform. Or left rudder. Up you devil you. I made it to AirVentures last year, says Super Tie. Oh, did it? Okay. Can you change the channel to both on analysis panel? Can you change the channel to both on the analysis panel? No, left or right. Doesn't matter though. It's that one setting is doing both. That's only if you just wanted to dial in. I mean, we've other configuration settings here as well. Channel configuration. And then what devices you want it to do. It's class, like. This is a great bit of kit. This little gadget, lads, is going to change so many different aircraft. Because we know there's a few of them that suffer from it, you know what I mean? Booth Bees, there's a couple of pictures here of it on our Discord. Look at this, man. Oh, a pair of Spitfires, that's friggin' gorgeous. Look at that. Waddington Air Show. Jay, look at Pie Fly. Do you ever see screenshots like it from Pie Fly? Unbelievable. Look at the cut. Look. Your man has absolute incredible skills. Pie Fly, he flies with us sometimes. It's unbelievable, isn't it? And good old Colonel Fork here in the early hours of this morning. Look at that, man. Isn't it gorgeous? So many screenshots would be taken with this. Oh man, it's gorgeous. A spit and a hurricane. Huh? Was it? Oh, sorry, it was a Spitfire and a Hurricane, yeah. Well, that's the Battle of Britain memorial flight. Isn't that what they use? No other left turn coming in. Oh, what a gorgeous plane. Like, textures and whatever else, I mean, yeah, look it. It's airplane heaven. Like, there's a gap in behind the shield and, you know what I mean? I'm not going to be too freaking hardcore on this. I mean, from a distance, everything looks fine. And I think, you know, if you were to say that to airplane heaven, they're going to give you the same answer. You know what I mean? Like, you know, on a visual fidelity scale, it's good enough. Like, they're not up there with a, you know, with a Coronado or a Flight FX or, you know what I mean? Early morning winter. Oh, yeah. I'm off to see the Royal Australian Air Force. Golf is for G, or G is for George Lancaster in the Canberra War Memorial. Oh, nice one, Brett. Great flying from the wingman. That's Kilburn, and he's doing amazing stuff, look. Bell Bro is with us as well in a spitty. I can't really get us a proper viewpoint for Celestial Nav. I mean, you can kind of do it. No, you can't. Now, on 2020 you could, and the reason why I say you could, because you can use chase plane. So there's all our crew positions loaded in now as well, look. Bar the pilot, obviously, because that's where I'm sitting. Jesus, what a view he has. Isn't that mad, isn't it? No, the attack said there was nothing wrong with they fixed them anyway. Yeah. Rogue Knight, this is the Avro Lancaster by Aeroplane Heaven. He's hit a home run and it's very, very good, lads. You can move around the seats as well. Yeah, you can do it on this to an extent. So if you want to move to another station, press the button. Boom. There's the next station. Want to move around to the, you know, the nose gunner. You can kind of do the same in this. Alrighty. So what we're going to do now, we're going to come off this auto flight, this autopilot. Auto controls are turned off. I have control. Let's just hand fly this thing. So we're heading back up to Duxford, so we're going to drop our altitude a little bit. Speed is coming up. It's just gorgeous, isn't it? Ah, it's friggin' gorgeous. I'm so happy we finally have a Lancaster in the sim. It's only taken 5 years. Do you know what I mean? Now, I wonder how this is going to be behaving on a group flight, but certainly the one or two we already had here, it's fine. Next, we need multi-crew and working weapons. You can open up the bomb bay doors. Question, would you consider a group flight consisting of 2 World War aircraft flying around the UK? Something tells me we'll get a lot more than 2. You know. Alright, watch our speed here now. So reduce the boost. Duxford is over there somewhere, I think, on my left. Why the sim doesn't do multi-crew support? Not natively. They were looking into it when, you know, when I last spoke to Seb, he was saying that, you know, they would love to do it, shared cockpit and all this. But if they're going to do it, they want to do it right. So it's going to take time for them to learn what it is. You know what I mean? Smokey Joe, I'm enjoying it, man. It's nice. There's some texture marks on it that look crap, don't get me wrong, but by and large it's we got a Lancaster, man. Do you know, like, you can see stuff here in the cockpit there, just on the surrounds. But again, at a distance it's fine. Alright, we'll try a low pass here. That minus 80, by the way, is vital, lads. Try fly it without it, you'll know all about it. Easy now. Look at this! Right, Murphy, don't bin it. There's some power. Oh, look at that! A low pass over Duxford. I mean, come on out of that, would you? Absolutely beautiful. Yep, see Daisy. Some power in there. Sky Command, good to see you. Waking up to two-tone is the best. Good morning, buddy. Happy Wednesday. We finally have the Avro Lancaster in flight sim. Gorgeous. Granted, we've a pilot sitting outside of the Spitfire back there, but let's not worry about him just yet. Smokey Joe used to fly the Lank in a virtual air show on P3D. Ooh, nice. PS Miranda, yeah, it's free scenery. Holy War Memorial, Batman. Right? It's gorgeous. Right, we'll take this one in for a landing. He's pod racing? Yeah. Massive Simulations, good to see you, buddy. You're very welcome in. Alright, power coming back. Prop will go full. And once we bleed off some of the speed, we can bring some flaps into it and then lower the gear. Echo Golf Sierra uniform. That's Duxford. We're going to be here in Duxford in 2 weeks, lads. Our first UK meetup is happening in 2 weeks. And we actually get to go out to Duxford. Now, I'm not sure will there be... But they do have a static display of a Lancaster here. Alright, power coming back. It gets very nose heavy as soon as you reduce some power. Kilburn giving us a bit of space. Practically Geek, good to see you, buddy. Alright, gear coming down. And it does the gear animation correctly as well. The left wheel drops and rises quicker than the right. Not enough hydraulic pressure to bring them both up, I suppose, you know. Yeah, dude, you're gonna love this plane, man. It works fine. It's great in 2020. You need to adjust the pitch sensitivity minus 80%.
Hello there.
Right? Otherwise it's gonna... Well, it's not going to give you a good day. In 24, the sounds and the pitch is an issue. The pitch is grand, put in your sensitivity sliders. The sounds, I'm using a freeware EQ. and it's made it all kind of oomph again. There's a runway. Watch the speed. So she wants flaps 20, I think. Might give it a little bit more than that, though. Alright, easy, does it? Duxford Freeware's class. Yeah, he would have made a killing, yeah, 100%. But it's beautiful, and it's like... If you've never been to Duxford before, and you have the scenery, and then you go visit Duxford, it's like, oh my... Like, he's nailed it. Nailed it. Alright. Speed is alright-ish. We'll give it one more notch of flaps. Just keep it 40. Look at the barn doors here, look. Madness. What's your power? Easy now. The old reliable tail dragger. Easy now. We're looking good.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
Hello! Hold the nose. There, we're down. Almost a 3-point landing. Almost. Beautiful. Alright, flaps coming in. I mean, look at the view. I mean, right? Absolutely gorgeous. Kilburn, amazing flying, dude. Amazing. Alright, we'll taxi her back down to our start position and call it from there. Get our cowl flaps open. Open these lads for taxi. This sounds so good. I think the shutdown sounds are kind of weak. They just kind of stop, you know what I mean? Maddie, thank you very much indeed. Welcome in. Four Merlins. The Spitfire and the Hurricane, they've won Merlin. This thing, 4 of them. Incredible. Don't mind me, I'm just going off the runway. Or the taxiway. Isn't it only gorgeous? Yeah, don't mind me there. I was, you know. Dougal, yeah, I agree fully, mate. I agree fully. They've done a great job here. They really, really have. mean, isn't it just? It's a beautiful airplane. Oh my word. There's Dougal.
Hello there.
Flocana, thank you very much indeed. Atticus, no, this is some update too, buddy. Right, so how do we park this without making a complete and utter idiot out of ourselves? We'll soon find out, friends. We will soon find out. Call GSX for... yeah, GSX for some deboarding, absolutely. Clipped her wing, Dougal. Terribly, terribly sorry about that unfortunate series of events. Hang on, I'll fix it. There we go. Kilburn in. You'll have to slew mode it, mate. Hang on. Hang on. That'll kind of do her. Flight Simmer, yeah, dude. It's way better than their average release. So when it comes to a shutdown, let's see what she wants to do. Nice. So Dougal has his up and running. Man, what a sight. What a sight to behold. Just a fab and groovy machine. I come back down to here. Let's see. We'll get our battery cart, ground power, refuel, rearm, and get our crew. There we go. Oh, what a machine this is. What a machine, lads. You're going to have a lot of fun with it. It is a native 2020 aircraft, but you can get it working just fine in 2024. As I said, make sure you get into your control sensitivities for your elevator. Bring those sliders back to 80% or 0.8, right? Yeah, the shutdown I think needs a bit of work. Just a little. It's out now. You can grab it now, yeah. Yeah, sure thing, Envy. Sure thing. Look at this mad devil coming in, look. Right? Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Colonel Ford, thank you very much indeed. Tier 3 for 60 months, my guys. 60 months. Incredible. Thank you very, very much indeed. Man, look how good that looks. All the crews are there, look. That's just brilliant, isn't it? Yeah, room for improvement. Couple of textures here and there. But yeah, man, it's a solid, solid release. I think it's great. So happy we have these in the sim now. Oh, it's just awesome. Transfix from the start. Thank you, Captain Sickbag. Right, lads, we're back tonight, 1900 Zulu. We're going to bring you this week's flight sim news. Also, we're going to be completing our heli flight from Monday night back to the Italian lakes, Lake Como. That's going to be our starting point in the OH-6A. KUs, and that's all coming up tonight at 1900 Zulu time. So I hope you've enjoyed this as a first look at the Lancaster. Does it work inside 2024? Short answer is yes, it does. And a couple of fixes needed. Head on over to our Discord. You'll see where I've put in the information. We can hear another Lanc. Did he land? Oh, there he is. On Roger. And you'll notice as well that the fuel cart and all that jazz doesn't it doesn't stay on multiplayer when they're in the air, which is great. Absolutely great. But yeah, as I said, it's loads of fun. There's going to be a lot of flights in this, lads. There's going to be a lot of flights in this. So yeah, hope you enjoyed this. If you were thinking about getting it for 2024, absolutely no reason why you shouldn't. It works just fine. A little bit better in 2020, don't get me wrong, but it's more than okay in 24, especially with the tweak to the sounds, and then also get the elevator trim stuff in. But anyway, 1900 Zulu, a couple of hours from now, we'll see you then. Time to turn. And we'll start advancing that mixture back in here now shortly. Come on, prop.
Sink rate.
You're all right.
Sink rate.
Yeah.
Up. Sink rate.
Give us a bit of air in the nose there. Nearly. Nearly. Come on, Betsy, you can do it. We need the wind. Oh, bother.
Oh, behave.
This isn't dangerous at all. 110, 120. Mixture in. The mixture's in. Come on. She doesn't want to play. She nearly got there. Hang on now. Easy. There she goes. Jesus. If it didn't kick off, lads, I would have died immediately. B, don't be that curious. It's not. No. Oh. Did you see what happened to Kane? He just Please, somebody clip just that. Kane Lafford flew into the side at 100 knots. He just literally bounced off it and ended up over here. Someone has to clip that, lads. Kane Lafford